Welcome everyone to European Pro League. Back at your screen, it is Viperio versus Alliance. We'll fight in Group A against elimination, as Viperio went down against ECLOT and 9 managed to beat Alliance. So we are gonna get our first eliminated team out of this competition. It's always a bit of a gray day, but after that, the matchup Damo ECLOT versus 9 will be happening, and that means we will also see our first qualifier, which always is a joy. We have the UK Red and Blacks. It's Regan, MMS, Zodi, Pandino. Still don't exactly know what the 7 is meant to be. And Mango. And then the Alliance team, the Swedish team. It's Bodemaster, Robin, Pleasantquist, and Avit. They haven't yet been able to replicate the other green Swedish team's success in Metasport, but they are still a solid squad. Both haven't really been in the greatest form the past month, but it is what it is in that compartment, as Alliance pick Ancient, Viperio go for Anubis, which is actually quite interesting that has become really one of their main picks. It wasn't for a while one of their main picks, and they also decide to go for Inferno instead of Vertigo. So with some of the changes made recently in the Viperio squad, their map picks, their standard map picks have also changed. I thought for a while it was just sort of like testing it out, but no, it's actually like it's actually what they want to do. The HLTV stats aren't all too nice to Viperio though, especially 7 maps and 0 wins. Oof. That is a rough one. They have played, to be fair, they have played some decently strong opponents. The only match that I'm really looking at, like, you should have won that, is against Navi Jr. The rest, it isn't all that surprising that they lost. So, for now, we're gonna go to Ancient. It is Alliance's map pick. They do have a 50% win rate on it in the past 14 matches. Zodi, long range, with a smoke and a kit, so retake setup is adamant. Let's see where they will funnel through. 3 through the temple, and Pleasant is in a perfect spot to go for the trade peaks. Pleasant, well, they don't even need to trade anything. Mango and Zodi, though, they get themselves 3 kills, and Zodi is still alive with that smoke and that kit. So now on the bomb, Mango finds his 3rd. There is a defuse kit. Robin, he's not going to calculate it in. And Mango gets a 4K. Viperio, a 2 versus 5 for Mango and Zodi. What a way to kick off the day. That is crazy stuff. Mango just hitting all of his shots with the P2K. Alliance feeling confident to take the fights, being, well, 3 man up. And Robin also going for the rotate, expecting more time. Wait, is the real Testy in chat? Is that Adam? Well, we'll see. As what a start. What a start. Mango gonna peek out. Get peeked out wide. How did he open? And Avid has this lovely flank. So this force buy from Alliance is kicking off very nicely. But of course, that happened in the pistol round as well. We knew what happened then. MMS going for a bit of a flank. Yeah, that kill's certainly gonna go onto Twist. Didn't really expect him to be there yet. And then Pandino and Zodi finishing off 2 more kills. 3 versus 2. Again, this retake starting with a man down and ending in a 2 versus 2. So same situation as at the start. Zodi is the one with the kit, and that kit gets dropped now. Pandino in the smoke, and Avid knows exactly where the bomb's planted. This time, Alliance will not let them get away with it. And that will be the 1-1 scoreline. Always difficult to face off against the force buy. Happy birthday, sheep. It's not my birthday. Far from it. Bodemaster. Let's have to stomach the nade. But he is on a Mech 10. Flashbang. Actually, it's Mango. And Mango, what's him and these pistols? What a start he's having, man. Galil finding MMS. Still think this round will probably swing the way of Allianz, although these 2 5.7s, well, now it's a Mech 10 and a 5.7 close range. Can be very dangerous. Zodi left on 1 HP. But still able to be a body on the battlefield. And Zodi does not get chased down. The AK emptying itself on the spray attempts. And wow, I thought this was going to go for Allianz, but that's become quite a difficult one now. As the spray through the smoke twist is left away of 2 players on 1 HP in the server. What is going on? As Zodi is the one to find the kill. What a crazy start to the game. This is absolutely insane. Robin in a 1 versus 3. I'm baffled. I did not expect the start to be like this. It's Regan. He's gonna stick to the fuse. Robin spotted, but Nino finds it. Viperio. Force buy in return. And we get another CT side. What the hell? What a start to the game. That's a wake-up one. As I do have my little glass of tea here. You hear it clinking and cloinking. So sorry for that noise. But I just want to get some tea in the morning, you know? It's still way too hot to drink. Probably won't be able to cast with a burnt tongue, am I? Well. Allianz choosing to settle in. Going for just the lighter pistols. Probably just looking to do some damage, if that's even possible. Because Viperio keep it very, very clean. Viperio in this round, knowing that they could have possibly been against the force buy, but going for the aggressive take of lane. Interesting to see how that will develop throughout their CT side. How much Allianz is going to challenge that. As there is at least 1 kill with the P250. Zodi. That's fine, pleasant. And 3-1 for Viperio. Viperio, of course, on this map, as mentioned before, 7 plays. 7 times they played this map. All of the times they lost. So Viperio, even though they changed their roster, they do have another HLTV loss streak to fight against. Still love the tweet from Artist. No one beats Viperio. What was it? No one beats Viperio 22 maps in a row. So yeah, it's a bit of a Viperio theme, and look, this is the aggression. This time through B main Bowden. Yeah, you can trade 1 kill, but 3 more players are gonna peek your angle. And Viperio again, very decisive early on in this CT half, in the CT round. There were 2 players who are going over towards the A bomb side, and I still think that is the weakness from Viperio. Because, well, it has always been a bit of the weakness from Viperio. Twist and Pleasant, not really sure what they're going to attempt here. Well, maybe just trying to exit. Zodi has a molly ready. get thrown out. Oh, Mango could line up the double spray. Zodi gets traded. 3 players kept alive. Mango is on 10 kills. Regan is still on 0. But my goodness, yeah, Allianz going for a timeout. Probably not what they expected. And Viperio are doing very well. It's just sort of playing their own game. They are going for the sort of default aggression currently on Ancient. Not anything unique, but hey, if it isn't broken, you shan't need to fix it. So, hey. Let's see. It is going to be the A-bomb site. There's no util. Only 1 player with armor. But as said, this is a bit of their weaker side. Well, Regan can now finally get his kills. And that's an instant double. Mango finding 1 more. It's taken out of the round by the P250. I don't think Robin will. Well, okay. Yeah, Regan starting the defense and finishing it. 5-1 for the Viperios. Coster, what's my favorite ice cream flavor? Ooh. Probably the red fruit meringue. Meringue? I think that's it. That's a lovely one. From the Albert Heijn. There's MMS at the edge of the smoke. Muto getting thrown in and out. Both sides. Not the fast food place. Yes, Allianz are certainly cooking up a B-bomb side take. Bowden gets the opener. And everyone's been pretty much locked up. Viperio are very distant from this bomb site. Pressing going for a late flank, so Allianz, they don't even really need to force the issue here. Still, they will! Robin with the double. As MMS is just holding the flank. Holding the exits, Allianz with a very, very strong round. And I have a sneeze building up, so if you suddenly hear silence for a bit, or a very loud sneeze, that's that's probably why. I'm here because of prize picks. Well, I still love that you're here, mate. And yes, I am coming up. But Allianz win a round. Robin, 2 very solid peaks. The flash from Bowden, of course. Nice assist. And Allianz having the change of pace be helpful to them in the full gun round. Viperio now going for the timeout. Their money is... Oh, that's very ugly. Mango on 1.9 without a weapon. Then Regan was on like 7k. I think there's a weapon dropped. Mango has an MP9. That should still be a decent buy. We did see the op very briefly. We didn't see it being used, but Bodemasters picked it up now. So Allianz with the AWP. What do you got winning this epic? I think the neighbors are gonna win epic. Well, Mango, close range. MP9, let's get it into a spot where it can do its damage, but Twist is so ready for the repeak. of Pandinho. But the damage is done to Twist and Feet. So in the 3 versus 3, as MMS equalizes, we might see something building for the Red and Blacks. As it's green falling away, Allianz wanting to reset the situation. And they have 50 seconds. They can just hold shift or whichever key they've binded it to and continue to walk over towards the A bomb site. How can I pronounce Allianz so incorrectly? Is it Alliance? Alliance is like French. How do they pronounce it? Well, we'll see. 3v3. Getting the bomb down. Viperio players are still very far away. Oh, that's perfect. MMS getting caught off guard, and Zodi spotted. Twist is going to get his 4K. Now it's only Regan left, and Regan will be taken down by Bode and exiting the temple. So Allianz winning that round. Okay, wait. How the hell do you want me to pronounce it then? It's Allianz. Where's the L? Where's the second A you're saying? Allianz. Where's the A? Alliance. Alliance. Sounds so American. Alliance. It is Allianz. I think Allianz is a better name than Alliance. Allianz is also not an English word. MMS? Hello? Are you there? Robin is gonna wipe out these pistols. Alliance or Alliance. I'm just gonna say Alliance. Y'all are wrong. Flashes through. Well, they keep it disciplined. Robin, though, blinded by himself. Bandito. Walking through the smoke, seeing if he can get cheeky with something. But it is the Swedish team getting a 4th round. Let's make the Costa rage. But Milky has like a really annoying name. I once had to cast Milky and Milky like in the same game, so I called the one with the W Melky. And then that was yeah. That kind of stuck with me. But hey, it's the opening pick for the CTs. There's mid-aggression from Allianz, not really working out all that well. Junction Mutil on A, seeing if they can at least keep the attention spread out. Zodi finds Robin. Where did that happen? That happened straight out of cave. Straight through the wall. Bodemaster with the AWP looking for an entry. He spots the shadow. He knows MMS is there. Ooh, spotting the arm. Op versus op. Has been spotted. Regan and Donut. This is just a very solid round. One of the few rounds, full gun rounds we're getting where it's just quite straightforward. Well, we do get the bomb down. 2 versus 5 defense. This might be something here for the Swedes. Let's see, Avid got an advantage for both sides, and he gets nothing. Twist only with the 1. Marco is the one to trade. We get going. 4 players kept alive. Viperio only having to do 1 economy cycle. This cycling, of course, always is good for the... No, not for the economy. It's good for the environment. Cycle more. If you have a cycle, you need to go somewhere, you know, grocery shopping or something. You can go on your bike. As if that isn't a very Dutch thing to say. Still the weapons out for Allianz. Let's see. And Zodi, for some aggression, smoke does prevent his exit. Somewhat fond of going through, at least it looked like it. Aggression is held back. Shadow advantage not even working out for anything. Zodi now has to come out of cave, and he does so wonderfully. Regan there to support, and it's a quad kill from the CTs within 2 seconds. And now Bodemaster on 20 HP is nowhere on the server. Well, chop that in half. 8 HP left. Yeah, you're on and off, but you ain't got nothing to do. Bombs down. Viperio are going to win their 7th round, and there is a very strong possibility that this could become an 8-4 half, which does really impress me from Viperio, I must say. Hi, several. It's Flicky. What up, Flicky? What up, homeboy? But Bodemaster, don't really know what his attempt is here. He's probably just doing something to not be bored out of his mind. Saving the AWP would be a decent shout, I guess. And I think the temple position is quite a good one for it. Oh, Regan is easily gonna find that. 7-4. Strong recovery from Viperio. Very strong recovery, right? Because very often you see teams break from like their economy be broken on the CT side, and then they just sort of crumble. But Viperio did very well. As it is going to be the A attempt. Well, the A is in the logo, and it has been their most successful bomb site. Mango is aiming for the top peak. It will find Robin crab walking in. Mango will find himself a lovely triple. Not just yet the quad kill. He already had a couple of those, as Avid on his own in the 1 versus 4. Let's give us a clutch. Oh. He gets 1 tapped out of the round. Regan with that final kill. Mango. Lovely triple kill on 7 HP. Bit ambitious to go for the 4th there, but after you get 3 already, it doesn't really matter, does it? Regan just needs 1 click of the mouse. 8-4. Viperio practicing hard these days. Yeah. Probably every team is. That's the whole nature of teams. They have been playing a lot. United 21 and EPL going for the double seasons. And yeah, it's all the times Viperio has been in the Division 1 of EPL, they have struggled to get out of groups, which is, yeah. But, maybe they can survive one more round. As the hero from the last pistol now gets, yeah, wrecked. Just, I was looking for a fancier word. No, he just got wrecked. R-E-K-T. Not the fancy spelling, nope. Just wrecked. As Viperio, very interesting strategy here. Just waiting to fight lame, but Twist, one of the better pistol players, historically, will now. Oh, Bowden. Oh, okay. Good reset to get the double kill and a 1 versus 4. Alliance will win round number 5. And suddenly this 8-4 lead doesn't seem so big. It's only locks for Viperio. And this smoke, the B doors smoke on Ancient, we've seen Viperio throw it as well early on in the half, but later on in the half, it wasn't used as much. Avid with the 4K, as I'm talking about smokes. Yeah, but we didn't see it used as much, about 3 times. They used it for the MP9 pushes. I do like teams that use that smoke every single round. It is a bit of a bigger commitment, and at some point, the opponents will probably figure out a way to move around that, but I'm always very happy to let that be a smoke that gets used every single round. And now we see flying again. Robin already with the first kill into MMS. Flashbang from him did not work out. You really need more flashbangs to take middle. As he is open. Cave is still in control, so Viperio are sort of split in the middle. There's a fight happening on mid. Maybe Zodi will be able to find something, but they just haven't prepared for Cave, or have they? Mango gets a double headshot, and then Panillo with the kill onto Robin. So now it's a 3 versus 2. And Viperio, they do figure out the round. They do push through B and get themselves into the best positions. And Alliance adamant that they were gonna go through Cave. Or at least have someone go through Cave. But if control is very, very powerful on this map. But the problem is, if you only hold Cave, what is it worth? Well, if they were gonna go through Cave, the hold would have been brilliant. So it's all a bit situational, but Viperio just played that very well, keeping it fully silenced. Because when you're holding that Cave position, you're also expecting them to throw a flashbang or some util if you go for a B-side take, and then you can prepare. Because then, you hear the util flying, you get the sound cues, you rotate out from Cave, you throw your counter util, whatever. What Viperio did very, very well there, which instead of it being a bad hold, it was just legit an outplay by Viperio. Was walking silent. That was the one thing the one weakness that Alliance's hold had, and Viperio managed to find it. Without any cues or clues. They hadn't to be, they weren't Sherlock Holmes to figure that one out, although sharing the same nationality, or most of the players. But yeah, perfect response to their hold, and they get rewarded with a round. Sodi, that's an aggressive into cave. MMS spotting the jump in middle, but getting spotted in return. Smoke down, nade lined up. Nade just does some chip damage as Blessin is gonna peek out wide. No one there, Mango's playing anti-flash, but then peeks out into it. Regan. Wow, that dink from Blessin is impressive. What a flick. This Bodemaster only manages to tag one up. Everyone's damaged on Viperio, but yep, you're still one man up. Zodi is gonna be the equalization. Don't know if that is even a word, but it is now. As they're at the entrance of the A bomb site, Robin trying to go out of temple. MMS, it gets spotted. And not even aware of the walk out of temple. MMS now in a 1 versus 2. As he, oh wow, a tap on the AWP. Same angle as Bodemaster. Now on the AK, and MMS does not expect him to also be CT. The Alliance win. Round number 7. I should get a teapot. I want some more tea, but my glass is empty. So now I need to like boil water again. Oh, that's a bummer. But very good round by Alliance, whatever. Yeah, very strong round. Mostly by the individual rotates and them hitting the shots, but that of course deserves to be praised as well. Let's see MMS. Bit of an advantage in that fight. As Avid and Pleasant both get forced back from the B aggression by some U2 and some AK bullets. The walk out, Regan can just twist off guard. That's a lot of the A ball side open. I don't exactly know if they want to rotate in yet with the bomb because they're so close by. Regan full blind. MMS now gonna need a multi-kill here in tempo, and he won't find one. Robin trades it, having the 3 versus 2 advantage on the CT side now. Viperio might have been a bit overeager there. Getting a couple meters and thinking you've already won the race. Slight misjudgment from Viperio, but they have an opportunity to survive. If the timing works out for them, they're not gonna check behind. Robin will find Pandillo. And now Mango in the 1v3. Plan to get the same spot MMS was. Let's see if this Tech 9 can do some damage. It's the same Tech 9 that Hiko had in his clutch. So maybe that means something. As that's the first. Still on 69 HP. Enough to work with. 2 more players to find. Mango gets tagged through the smoke, and now he's stuck in a corner. Bodemaster with the AK lines it up ready, and the spray through is a bit overwhelming. It's the 8th, and the gap gets closed. Nine to 8. Viperio haven't enjoyed the same success on the T side as they had on the CT. Have they? It is still Alliance's map pick. Slow build up through middle. CT is going for a bit of a passive setup. What a flick from Bowden, but he does get hunted down, so only one kill on the AWP. I wouldn't necessarily call that a success. 4 versus 4. Him being the first one they find is pretty good success for the for Viperio. Let's see how this will continue. Both players tucking into the corner of the smoke. Shoulder to shoulder, and they don't even know. Smoke dissipating. But Bandio not very fond of peeking in. Another smoke on his position. And Pleasant is gonna tuck in here again. Oh. What? Oh no. Oh no. He puts his back towards. Oh no! What is happening here? As soon as the smoke fades, Pleasant's gonna be dead! Oh, but Twist that on the meantime finds Regan and Donut, and now the trades come in! The Galil, awkward spray, Zodi losing more health than he wanted it to, and then the smoke gets blocked. Everything's falling apart for Viperio at this point. All the timings, all those mini timings not working out for them. Robin is just rushing in, but through the planks. It's Twist that bonks Zodi. Viperio do get the bomb plant, but it will equalize at 9-9. Brother, no scores in chat, you idiot. Just slowly going for the defuse, running over to save the AWP. Where am I from? I'm from the Netherlands. That's probably why I pronounced it Allianz, because that's the Dutch pronunciation. What map did Viperio pick? Anubis, as you can see on your screen at the top right. Are you from Myanmar or from Burma? I know it's the same. Field nade, by the way, for Alliance, says Destin is going to go aggressive. Peeking over towards the heaven, we haven't seen that much from the CTs. As Bowden then with the AWP. Robin finding one more kill on Mango. It's MMS out in the open, surrounded from all sides. Allianz finding a 10th round. Alliance. I'll say Alliance. Alliance. Why are people so fond of using the word bum as a curse word? It's very interesting. Same as dog. It's always those. It's pretty funny. But in Russia, we pronounce Alliance like you. See? I'm not wrong. I'm just different. Is it Swedish pronounced Allianz? So I am correct. Oh, hell yeah. Timeout from Viperio as they are one round down. Tech9's brought in from Viperio, likely 11th. He's going to be here for the Swedes as Dio is the one able to trade. Having Robin. Oh, Tech9. That's actually the bomb side, but the bomb itself is still very far back. Zodi hasn't made a rush of getting into the bomb side. And Allianz haven't really made a rush to respond as... Ooh, no. Pistol spotted. Which angle is Bowden gonna hold? Well, the one he has cross guaranteed, and Zodi's not prepared for it. Bowden with his triple kill on the op, on the A side. Just like a man like Mango. And we have 11-9. The CT side of the map pick. Eleven to 9, 1 round away from getting to that map point position. Ooh, close position from Twist, even on the SMG. This might still be very powerful, although traded after 1. Is gonna set up Mango on the boost over his brain. And awesome. And Zodi here. Gee, he's so quick on his peaks, isn't he? Zodi found another one man down, smoked off as Viperio not really being too efficient with the space that they gained with that kill on the A main position. Pandio, let's see, oh, actually hitting him. He does tuck into the corner. I don't know if they're aware of it. I think Pessin is. Well, now they certainly are. As then Bowden finds Regan in the donut position, and Pandio also does not get found. Mango, he's been a hero for multiple rounds already. Robin is going to go through. Mango is... Oh, wow, Robin. That is a great decision to go for that wide peak. And 12-9, Viperio only able to chip in 1 round on the T side. And that is just simply not enough. Allianz getting themselves onto map point in their map pick. Blessed. Close range at heaven, and you're gonna get caught pincered in. 4 players versus 1. It's a bit of an unfair fight in middle. But Viperio have to use some dirty tricks to get some T rounds. Flash going over. Let's see if Viperio do respond somewhat. It's going to be a regression onto middle. Robin, this push is going to gain them so much map control and maybe even a couple of kills. Well, it's only the 1 kill, and Robin, he hasn't even been tagged in return. MMS is also low. Bowden now on the bomb side. 2 quick flicks with the AWP. Then he gets flanked, but it's a 1 versus 3, and that's the game done. Bowden with an explosive hold with that AWP, as he'd shown multiple times already on the CT side. Allianz complete the 8-4. I'm not going to call it a comeback because it was their map pick and it was on the CT side. And that was a very good map. I think Viperio did show a very, very solid CT side on this map, but there was a bit of a problem on the T side. Pretty much their only successful round, well, not pretty much, their only successful round that they had on the T side was the one where they snuck up B a bit silent, you know. Don't know why I did that, but yeah, they snuck up B, and that was a very good round, but they didn't manage to convert that further on, and not being able to break the CTs even once, it's just not enough. So Viperio, if they want to have some work to do on this map, it is going to be on the T side. Practice, of course, Allianz, super sharp on the CT side. Right, Bowden, didn't really see him make any mistakes. He got put in a couple of uncomfortable positions a couple of times by the setups, but even no mistakes there. Always getting one kill, always fighting through, and yeah, they looked awesome. So we're gonna go into the next map. It is gonna be Anubis. Viperio will now have a 8-map loss streak on HLTV on Ancient, which is a bit of a bummer. But your breath stinks. You smell that? No. Smells like I was gonna make a joke there. And I won't. We're gonna head off for a quick break. I'm gonna get myself an extra glass of tea, and I will see you guys back when we head into Anubis. Map number 2 coming up. Welcome back, everyone. I have just been mewing for the past 10 minutes because we out here looks max. We also out here Counter-Strike maxing as we got the dot crosshair from Mango. A little white dot. You can see the crosshairs all the players are rocking with. Sometimes we get the normal crosshair, but this time we do have change-ups. Bodemaster rocking the classic as Allianz are rushing through middle. No defense here yet, and MMS and Mango are slowly taking control over A main, as that is an important avenue to keep hold of in this retake, and it's going to be a retake. A Unicorn bomb plant. Mango does find Twist, so that means no flank. They think, because Robin is still in middle. Mango again in the pistol round, finding a triple kill, same as on the last map. And again, this retake is looking like it's going to be quite successful. If Robin without armor and dualies can be a hero, probably won't be able to. There's no defuse kit, but Robin can't do anything. Another successful retake of the pistol round. I say that, yeah, it is going to be a successful retake. Robin, just a bit too late with the peaks. Nearly gets the ace anyway. My favorite caster. Hello from the caster. What up, Golden? I saw the first message as well. What up, my man? Yeah, great pistol round. Going straight through middle. Viperio purposely leaving it open. MMS. Oop. I'm gonna have to deal with another force buy. With an AK on Robin, as he did get the quad kill. Boden. Ooh, wait. MMS is actually gonna go for some aggression. I like this. Because this means there's a lot of map control. There's a triple hold on the A side. Most of Allianz is in middle, and Pleasant was aware of a possibility of a flank. Just get forced all the way back. But knowing that he's been there, Allianz will need to clear the entirety of the back lines. Smoke thrown down, Mango. Here's Twist running up. And is going to trade on the peak after Regan's initial meet up. And then MMS, great hold. Great crosshair placement, just straight on the head. That flashbang is magnificent. Bandido peeking on his own flash. It's a 5 versus 2. No force buy win this time around. Viperio win a second round on the CT side. Caster sounds like he wears 4 bracelets. I'm actually wearing 3. Value, well, one's about 30 bucks. The others are priceless because my girlfriend got them for me. So you are actually quite correct. Still, I have the power to time you out. But everyone, just be nice in chat. As I like the vibes. If we have a nice chat, the vibes are always immaculate in EPL. So, oh, I was surprised you actually guessed it quite correctly, Poker. So, oh yeah. Love you all. Love you all. As Twist loves his deagle. Prince Stream. See if we can get something. Oi, oi, oi. Hey, that's the headshot onto Regan. This is the A bomb side. Feast slightly open. The crack is in the can, but Allianz don't want to spill those beans just yet. It's now slowly making their way back. They know they have the man advantage. And Robin has been able to pick up the FAMAS. And Viperio's response is a curious one. I don't know if I agree with this, leaving the B-bomb site all open in a man-down situation. Ooh, this is gonna be a bit dicey, I think. It's gonna be a full retake setup, but against these Deagles, that might not be the situation you want. Of course, Viperio still can very much win this, but no, their room for mistakes is a bit lower as there's another good Deagle kill. MMS coming in, 3 versus 5. No armor on any of the Alliance players, so that Molotov can do a lot of damage. Will force Pleasant out wide, but Pleasant does get the kill. Eventually burned down by the Molotov. 2 versus 2. There is defuse kits. The Twist is gonna get one more. Lines them up both. And I mentioned that he loves his Deagle. And kisses he shall give with it. All to the head. 3 headshots for Twist. Dang. Oh, that was such a good hold. And that's where we'll end up. Alliance. Not winning the full force buy round, but having a couple of digs. Apparently is enough. And the trouble that Viperio have with this now is that getting a good, like a full CT side start is very favorable on Anubis, but Bowden gets a crisp headshot onto MMS. Having Regan now close by, but he's going to be pushing. Regan has a Molotov, doesn't elect to use it just yet as the spray is good enough. Does Regan know he has a Molotov? Because this would be a perfect time to use it. Well, it gets dropped, but Mango drops 2. Let's now have it. He's done with the AK, his double kills there. Now Pandino in 1v2. An M4 with a nut in? As he says, hold the tomato sauce and hold the crust. He's gonna clutch with just cheese. See, Avid goes range, but the offense first. Now it's 1 versus 1. Bowden does a flashbang. It's going to be the most efficient thing to use, and behind the pillar. But you did not expect the position. The 1v1 clutch gets won by Bowden, who really had the advantage in that 1 versus 1. So can't really blame Pandillo much with losing that one. I don't know which game it was that I was casting. I think it was the Damo ECLOT game in Division 2, where Damo ECLOT versus Maz and XD it was, where Damo ECLOT won like 8 1v1s, but like on its own that looked really horrendous. But then on the other end, all of those 1v1s, like the final kill before the 1v1 started, was made by Maz and XT. So Damo ECLOT always had the information in those 1v1s. So, like, yeah, statistics-wise, if you look at it, it's like, well, they get wrecked, right? They lose every clutch, but when you start a clutch with like such a deficit, it's always a lot more difficult. So yeah, it's a 1v1, but is it equal? Probably never. You get the Unicorn Bomblet and Twist gets pelted. A couple of USP pebbles. And Bowden is gonna get himself a double. Alliance. No slouches, of course, on Anubis. I've had a very good run recently. 4 maps in a row. I got another glass of tea. Oh, that makes me happy. I should do this more often, drink more tea. It's cool. This Mango, a bit more of an aggressive mid-hold out in the open. He's lucky that Avid ran out of bullets, otherwise I'm pretty sure Mango would have been dead. He would have been turned to compost. Mango now holding the corner in middle. Gets himself second kill. Avid able to trade. And then not a double kill onto Zodi. Only needed to hit 1 bullet. Fails to do so. And it's a 4v2. Good setups from Viperio. Proactive on the CT side, as you're often forced to do on Anubis. And Mango's having a great game. He's been playing very, very well today. As people are saying it as well. A good shoot. I mean, to be fair, he is. As a Viperio are closing in just in time. Adio holding the cave. He goes down quick. There might be some trouble here. MMS could trade on the first, making sure it's a 1 versus 3. Bomb does go down. So now Bowden has something to defend. No defuse kit. They take their time here. Okay, smoke into the position where 2 players are coming from. They need to push this. 10 seconds more for Bowden to defend. Let's see, he does get the first, but the dink is through. And Viperio will equalize back at 3-3. Yeah, great round overall. Viperio winning all the fights. And of course, Mango with that early aggression. Which given the giving the old good sign. It's the longest game I ever costed. It's probably the last global offensive match ever, as it was a best of 5, going all 5 maps, with me being the only cost. I think that one was it. Probably. As 5 maps in a row. The game that felt the longest was every game from Sync ever. That probably felt the longest. Well, lining up outside of A, and again, Viperio are there with an aggressive push. Look at how close they are. It's gonna be 3 players inside the A bomb side. Alliance must be aware of this possibility. Utah's very strong. Mango and Regan full blind, still getting the sprays onto the entering players. Robin settles into his position at the pillar. Now he decides all 3 stick together. Zodi, what an angle behind the smoke. That is a nasty place to sit. Now Robin does get the spray. 1v2. There might still be something here for him. Because the bomb has been dropped. And he is afraid of the flank. Viperio standing very passive. Leo is gonna peek. Ooh. That's dicey. That's close. Robin now actually makes this a possibility, sprinting over towards the B bomb site. Mango picking up a kit and a smoke. It's only a slight HP difference, and Robin tucks into cave. don't think the plant is for cave. No, it's not. Mango. He's realizing. And I think he can just stick this. Robin, he has to go out wide. Counting in his head. The seconds are dying. And the 1 versus 3 is unsuccessful. And oh, Jesus Christ, Mango. That is outrageous. Just, he's probably here. So losing the round and losing the AK. Bowden on the AWP, Avid on the Mac 10. All else, it's pretty much a default buy. Let's see if Bowden can get an entry on this. Mango jumping, heard, and hit. Yo, ooh, great push. Listen, getting caught lurking out of that smoke. 4 versus 4. Viperio, they've been dicey in these rounds. Bowden is gonna get another opener that rotates the positioning from Viperio, and the 4 versus 4s has just been slightly inaccurate, but having to deal with Bowden is always going to be difficult. And that's where we'll end up. A 4 versus 4. Turn into a 4 versus 2. With nothing continuing onwards from Viperio. Very good round by Allianz, and especially by Bowden. All 3 kills are his. Opening it up on the B bomb side, and then 2 on A.
Terrorists win.
I think you can faintly hear the jumps when you're jump peeking at that angle. So Bowden knew what to aim for. So jump spotting consistently there, especially that angle, not really useful. Right, because on, for example, the B Mirage, if you're the B anchor, going for the jump spots on Mirage, you can jump side to side. So continuously jumping there is a bit more safe, because there is a very wide area where you can be jump spotting. The angle here on Anubis, that isn't really the case. If you're jump spotting there, it's pretty much only one angle that they can see. Or that you can see. Yeah, so that is always a bit of a difficulty. No one flashed in cave, and no one, or everyone, I should say, dying to Robin, not getting the ace, the reload peak on the last. But hey, you already got 4 kills. We won't ask much more of you. Solid round. There was a B-side stack. They absolutely get destroyed. Allianz on 5. 5 Runde. Runde? And again, we do have the USP stack. We have seen pretty much this exact round just a couple of rounds back. Full eco for Viperio. And having Allianz just chilling, Bing chilling over on the B bomb site.
Bomb has been planted.
So we get another spread of USPs, yeah. Not much gonna happen in this round. Which team do I support on the major? I am gonna go to the major. As a viewer. Not as a caster, yet. Lol. I'm gonna go to the major. And I will be cheering on Mouse. As I am a very big fan of mouse sports. Hey, Regan getting one kill. Nice and cheeky with the USP. Gympat fan, bro. I have folders. I've casted Mouse and XT so much. I am going to be casting Mouse and XT when on Thursday, their first ECA Advanced Playoff match. I have about 7 clips of Gympat getting ridiculous triple kills. So, yeah, I'm a bit of a Gympat fan. I've casted him a lot. He's an amazing player. As Pandinho. Back to the game. Of course, we do get a full buy. Default setup from the T side. It's going to be an aggression from Viperio. A challenge for both teams as both teams go down by 1 player. Which isn't a good prospect for the UK team. Because they've been, well, not good in these 4 versus 4 situations on Ancient as well. They were very vulnerable in these types of positions. And this is their response. I like this from Viperio. Going for a bit more of aggression out of a main. And then you can find Bowden and take the advantage. Twist. Trying to go for the headshot through the box. Not connecting. Smoke dropped in. Twist is the bomb. They're like fully pinching him. Look at how much of... He's on an island. All on his own. He's gonna get peeked in. 4 players fighting to get control over the bomb. And Viperio finally have a good response in a 4 versus 4. And that is wonderful to see if you're a UK CS fan. Robin on his own. He's probably just gonna let the clock do its thing. And there you go. So Robin on 13 kills couldn't add more in that round. Pleasant has 1 kill. Whoops. Mango and Robin both sitting on 13, 1 and 7. That's looking cool. Alright. See, button. Diego MS. Looking to peeking. Wisely. Drop the smoke. It's going to be another default for the T side as per usual, or well, not per usual, per default. You do have a bit of an advantage on the T side, so playing a slow default is what you should often do. But then 1 by 1 peeking into a main is a curious case. That wasn't really a good peek from Bowden. That's one of the first real big mistakes I see him make, as Avid does not get the shot onto Zodi. No chance to go for reset. Last round of the half. I nearly missed that fact, as the 1v4. Again, it's Robin. And he's going to be robbed of his life. MMS takes him down. A good recovery. Well, decent recovery from Viperio. As they win 2 rounds, then get broken, eco, win 2 rounds, then get broken, eco, win 2 rounds. Look at this symmetry. Oh, it's so cool. I don't know that. That's the 5 hours of sleep shining through there. Oh boy. But yeah, nice symmetry in the score sheet, in the scoreline. Clip that. Oh, I love being an idiot. Being an idiot is fun. Even though Pleasant has only 1 kill, he does have more damage done than Avid, so can't really like blame him much. Has been able to convert much. And I mean, Viperio 6 kills on the CT side is actually pretty decent. Or 6 kills, 6 rounds on the CT side is something to build upon. It is, of course, their map pick, so we wouldn't be too surprised to see them winning it. But hey, Allianz might have a bit of trouble, or might cause a bit of trouble. Worst coster ever. Damn. Oh no. What will I do now? Second half is going to be starting. Let's see if Viperio can make it 2 for 2 with the pistols. Nearly choked on my tea. Righto. The halftime break is over, as everything has been said and done in the first half. Let's see what Viperio will be cooking here on the T side. Well, it's looking like Allianz are in the kitchen, as they are going to go for 2 double pushes. 1 in cave, 1 out of main. Panillo could be a bit of a meanie pants here. They are checking him. The flashbang is going to reveal his position, and it's going to reveal the fact that they're going to go over towards the A bomb side. Robin, full blind though. He does have the defuse kit, so that being dropped in the bomb side wouldn't be too much trouble, as he is already low HP. He gets caught. Cody, P250, and then Padillo on the flank wins it against Twist. A very likely 7th round for Viperio, as Allianz, they're so far locked out. Look at that. They're being held back in CT spawn. Mango converting on the 3rd kill, as Avi and Bowden in a 2 versus 5. Gonna get something done here. Avid rushing in frantically. The spot Regan is the 7th round for Viperio. Was I think that was the idea of Allianz's pistol round on the T side. The way that Viperio played it. But Viperio did very well in converting, and they're gonna get an 8-6 lead. Well, I say that. It is the USPs, and they're gonna also go for the for the totem pole. Oh boy. Do these teams have like the same analysts or something? Well, that would be a bit of a conflict of interest, but a lot of these rounds have had very similar setups, which is good. Like, doing things by the book. I mean, there's a reason the quote-unquote book exists, right? Oh, MMS. Is just gonna run away. Zodi with the Galil finds 1. Bomb will be planted. Oh, well, no more than 1. Let's see. MMS with the Mac 10. He is close range, looking to get some money for himself. Well, 2 kills with that before Avid trades. The 07. Who's 15? 16. People from 07 are 16? Sorry, time. Yeah, I just realized. Man, I'm old. God, I'm so old, bro. Well, 8-6 as that round comes to its, well, expected conclusion. We do have the Mech 10 saved for Twist. Maybe he can cook something interesting with that. Maybe a close range hold, or an aggressive push, either through smoke or whatever. Well, guess we'll see. Robin is going for these similar jump spots. No AWP to fear of on the T side as Regan. Oh, those flashbangs are perfect. Robin on the big brick. Does get bricked by Pandino. It's the one-man advantage. Viperio, they've looked solid. I mean, Allianz. Of course, it's only been a pistol round and the full eco afterwards, but there's been zero threat. Viperio, they are playing very confident here. MMS going for the push. Navid and Twist are going to be the last two standing. Mungo finding Twist. And Avid as well. Crisp, man. Mungo is the freshest that the fruit has ever been. He is sweet with the AK. 17 kills. Yeah, Mongo's playing crazy, bro. Mongo's been having an insane game. Twist. Gonna look to pick out wide to find Zodi. Lesson's gonna be close range with the banana in hand. Lesson is gonna walk out, trying to be a bit cheeky and see. Does go past MMS. Won't find Pandino. Well, does a whole bunch of damage. Pandino, one bullet away from death. MMS in cave. Gets himself doubled. The saved M4. Not gonna do anything. Twist. Somehow still alive. What? How is he still alive? There were 3 AKs spraying at him through smoke, but hey. Apparently he just dodges them all. Flexing his knife. Glove M4 combination. And the pistol color-coded. My man has taste. Good skins for the boy. As again, Avid and Twist are the last one alive. They have been saving 3 rounds in a row. Viperio just unchallenged up until their 10th round. Twist will be able to save the M4. Will he buy head armor? Please buy head armor. Please buy head armor. No head armor. Well, he's just against AK, so it should be okay. This is only Avid with head armor. Well, it's always a very slim chance that it comes into play, because against the AKs, it pretty much only differs with shots that flip the wall, which you could survive with a dink, as MMS and Avid, oh, well, Avid throwing the flashbang, MMS getting sprayed down by the push from cave. Allianz finally being a bit more active, and then the flashbang's just not working out. Regan in a strong enough position to the trade on that peak. Bowden on the AWP. That may be a game changer. As Pandino also gets caught. Yeah, Bowden is going to get 1 kill here for sure. And the second, what a quick scope. We didn't even see it zooming in. As he zooms his way to a double kill. Regan on 26 HP. Oh, 21 now. And 21-21. Bowden Master is the savage. Triple kill from him in the round. Allianz. Who would have guessed? All they needed on the CT side was an op. And a bit of an active push, of course, earlier on from Robin. 10-7. Yeah. I understand that Viperio go for the timeout. Now that they know Bowden Master has the AWP, Mango's gonna bring it out as well. And I think this is gonna... Knowing Viperio, they probably will go for a slower round here. Just to sort of figure out where that op is. Figure these positions out. Trying to puzzle, right? Playing slow defaults. Just should be working on the T side. Bowden Master's gonna go aggressive. Flashbang is there, but the spray through as well. Avid able to trade as less than long range. That was a stray bullet finding its way to MMS's head. Unable to be traded. A very fast fight with Viperio. Wanted to go slow, but Allianz advance to the middle of the map to take those fights. Pleasant doubling his kill count. Ooh. Twist dropping another smoke in on the behind it. Previous 2 rounds that Pandino has been lurking here, it wasn't / hasn't been successful. 3v4 now in the opposite low HP on the UK side. Flashes, smokes, and nades flying through. Full blind spray. He has the lineup, even does the damage to Regan, which means he burns down in the molly. Mungo on the AWP gets full blinded by the flashbang. Looks straight into the lumens of the sun and the nade. Right on the chest. Chesting it like Cristiano Ronaldo. But this one explodes. Allianz suddenly putting up a fight and fighting enough that Viperio's money's not gone, but hindered. Pleasant tripling his kill count. Ooh, he's insane. I'm being mean. Pleasant is just having a rough game. But haven't we all had rough games? And even if you don't play any other sport, you have some rough games. This Twist. Oh wow! Actually, the 3rd kill for Twist. That is pretty crazy. On the spray. Pleasant also getting 1 more round. And that is Allianz closing the gap. 9-10. Viperio have the most execute utility ever. 5 smokes, 5 mollies, and then a couple of flashbangs. In previous iterations of Viperio, with MMS still in there, or when he was in Viperio. Oh wow, what? I think he heard the nade bounce, but his teammate gave that information. Bowden. Ah, this shouldn't challenge him dry. Mango has a flashbang. But yeah, in previous iterations, Viperio had an amazing A-side execute. Really good A-side execute. We haven't seen it yet. I don't even really think we are going to see it. Avid. Yes, that will be the flashbang in. Bowden Master will just reposition. spotted. Lost him, so Odin gets a free kill, so it was expected that Allianz were gonna equalize in terms of kill count in this round. As Robin, ooh, Regan, he has his Utah, that flashbang. Oh, two of them getting caught. Bowden with a heavy assist on the flashbang. Mungo is now on a 1 versus 3, and Bowden again. If it's with flashes or if it's with the AWP, he is so damn impactful. Making it about the easiest double kill that Robin has had in his life. It's gonna be 10-10, Allianz. Might be on course of eliminating Viperio here on their own map pick. MMS. Checking close range onto water, and Zodi doing the same on mid. And the impact of the op is so significant. Bowden having, I think it was like 7 kills in the first half. Picking up the AWP. Allianz haven't lost a round since. Twist, another multi-spray, this time no quad, only the triple. Oh, I say only, but Coster laughing at the chat right now. I was reading chat. Usually when I'm silent for like a couple of seconds, I'm usually reading chat. And I was just a bit, yeah. I wanted to let out an audible sigh, but, well, now I do, so. No, Viperio going for another tactical timeout as they are running into big trouble with this Allianz hold. They just haven't been able to deal with the AWP. And all their efforts in avoiding the AWP has led them right into Twist and Robin, who both are also having crazy good games. Allianz are playing in such a way that Plessen, well, he has his util support. He has his positional support, and he is someone you can still trade, you can still get multi-kills out of. As that walkout, they just don't have money for the smoke. Well, they don't want to prioritize the smoke. Dropping a nade, bomb planter, oh, Bowden, of course, he gets that wallbang, and then Plessen there with a double kill. Bandinho, only with 1, the round is over in the blink of an eye. Allianz have a weak B-side take to hold back, but the double spray, the wallbang shot from Bowden, that's the op that he bought way back when it was still 10-6, and for 6 rounds in a row, he's been caressing that big green schlong of his, and it's been doing the damage. The Viper tried to strike on Anubis, but a lime green Hellcat will win it in the quarter mile. Pandillo and Regan do take 2 headshots, but of course there's Bowden solidifying in another advantage. Regan and Zodi, the only ones left, and there's Regan finding Bowden. Falling away, Robin catches him with a nade. Zodi in a 1v2 for life Is it possible? Robin is just off his confidence. Just gonna walk through the smoke. It's one bullet to the brain. That does it. And 13-10. Boden's op is unkillable. And that's what it won. Oh, it's crazy. It's absolutely insane how well Allianz recovered on that CT side, as my camera is fully out of focus. I swear, I hate this thing so damn much. But I don't know why it's not focusing. But still, Group A, we have our first elimination. And it is Viperio. We say goodbye to one of the two UK representations in this EPL season. Of course, K10 are still in it with a win already against Team Secret. So K10 are looking likely to make their way into the playoffs. Allianz will survive for one more game, but we got the next matchup coming soon. It will be Damo ECLOT versus 9. The Polish team, of course, had a bit of a tough recovery after Ents just scraped them clean. Just took everyone. So yeah, we have 9 in a sort of newer configuration. Of course, they've been playing together for a bit now. Versus Damo ECLOT. And that's the crazy thing, right? Damo ECLOT currently, they are in the form of their lives. They have 7 wins in a row. It is something that I'm going to repeat in a bit, but yeah, about the game we just saw, I said it in the game as well, right? Boden picking up that AWP, and no more rounds for Viperio. That's been it for Viperio. Allianz really do need to figure some stuff out, because there were quite some mistakes, only a couple of big mistakes, a lot of slight mistakes that they were making, which allowed Viperio, who in the rounds that they were playing well were decently unstoppable, to get some rounds. But there are still some vulnerabilities for Allianz on Ancient as well. But yeah, on both maps, recovering very nicely, playing very good game of CS, and they win 2-0. So we're gonna head off for a quick break now. I actually don't know if we're able to start earlier. We might be able to start earlier. Yes, we'll see. Keep your eye on the chat. Keep your eye on the timer. Right there. I keep forgetting the angles. But that's it. Map number 1 done, or game number 1 done. I will see you guys when the promotion game to the playoffs starts. Don't go anywhere, or if you go anywhere, please come back. See you guys in a bit. Welcome everyone to League. We are ready to go as yeah, it's vibes. We are here for the winners match, so no elimination just yet. We have just said goodbye to Viperio, who go 0-2 again in the group stage of an EPL first division season. Yeah, it's a bit of a bummer with Viperio again, but we have ECLOT in 9 right now in the server, and 9, of course, had to make some changes as I mentioned before. But let's first have a bit of a peek at the map Vito. 9 will pick Ancient, so we're going to see that as the first map again. Then we'll head over to Overpass, a very good map for Damo ECLOT, and then Nuke as the decider. I'd love a Nuke decider, to be honest. I'd be happy for this to go 3 maps. But yeah, overall, Damo ECLOT, they have a very, very strong roster at this point, right? They won EPL Division 1 a couple seasons back, season 9. Of course, we're now I think it's already season 14, so we're 5 seasons ahead. Some player changes have been made, and oh boy, Damo ECLOT have hit the nail right on the head with those. For them ready here in the server, and you know, they can be the first ones to win Division 2 and then promote to Division 1 and then win that one as well. They are now they are in contention of doing that. Of course, we have a very strong tournament yet again. It is going to be difficult, but winning here would absolutely give them a great opportunity to get there. So let's see. Gonna be middle left open by Damo ECLOT. And so we have the Polish side staying passive, only having Nubik with the Damo ECLOT only with the dualies on B. Now the rotates come in, but Nubik is going to be under a whole bunch of pressure, but he handles it lovely. It's a triple kill, all headshots with the dualies. K and Minho, the 9 originals, are now in a 2v5 as Kreese with 10 HP is able to convert on 1 kill. And he books it. A 1 versus 3 for K. He needs the ace. And that's a good start. Blitz is the only full HP player. If he gets Blitz down, there's a real chance here. As K now gets stabbed. He only needs 1 bullet connecting onto Kreese. Oh, what a start this would be. A triple kill from Nubik. But K can do one better. It's the ace. 4K in the pistol round on the Glock. And what a way to start this game. 9, take the pistol on the back of a 1 versus 3 Asu clutch. Holy hell, that's crazy. That is insane. Okay, hitting all of the shots. Damo ECLOT wanting to get into position to fight the 3v1, but the 3 players, even before they could get close together. K had already taken one of them down, and then the trouble started. Kreese being 10 HP certainly didn't help. As Damo ECLOT have decided to go for the CT force buy-in. 3 Mac-10s on the other side. That's bomb dropped way back. Pentakill into cave. Blitz with a double. Kreese and Nubik converting. So Damo ECLOT, they want to wash that ace away. Mac-10 from Sobel. Only getting the 1 kill. 4 players left alive in the force buy. People saying E-code in chat. Well, it's not really an eco if you invest fully, but what a start. Another very fiery start to the game. Espionage is getting destroyed by alternate attacks. Jeez. And alternate attacks are in a bit of a slum, so that's a really curious case. Alternate attacks lost 5 games in a row. Against good opposition, though to be fair. But... And this blitz is gonna be in cave. No force buy from 9. You don't want to be baited into those types of fights. There's the spray on the peak. Freeze. Gets a bit curious. Gets a bit vibey. As 4Z with the scout. Feels like an op. And we are into the 1v3. Another 1v3? Maybe. Maybe. Don't think so. As the spray through the smoke connects from Nubik. Upgrades from the scout. Maybe for 4Z. Yeah, he will pick up the FAMAS. Strong enough weapon in a full gun round. As we have the Damo ECLOT taking their second. A good start. I mean, yeah. Only getting destroyed by an ace, but instantly fighting back to show them who's boss here at the start of this half. Some mollies. 2 Molotovs used at the bottom of mid. Which is quite the usual. Flash going, or that's a smoke going over actually. 2 smokes. Let's see, Tomiko with the hero AK. Maybe he can get something done here, although 4Z remains unchecked. And that means triple kill territory. Maybe a quad if Sammy offers himself up. It's Kreese that will eventually get the kill. So with the hero AK buy, not much to be found for 9. And now Tomiko just has to go into the Mach 10, especially if you go cave with that Mach 10 or Jaguar. Some people call it. It is, I think, it's not an official call out, but I think most people do call it Jaguar. Lots of nades and util. Damo ECLOT. Strong advocates for it. And there's 4Z with a double kill on the M4, and they're never gonna check Detour. That's bomb drop. No one's close. Minho is just throwing util. But it's Detour with the one in control. Or he is the one in control. He is the one who knocks. As Minho still on 0 kills. Okay, off in a pistol round, also still on 0. Well, adds 1 to that. 2 versus 3. But they have to fetch the bomb. Is there a next match after this? Nope. This is the last best of 3 of today for EPL. Of course, we're going to be back tomorrow, and then the day after, and then the day after. Yep. Smoking donut. That's actually a very good find onto Blitz. It's a 2v2 now. Dieter and K are in a fight. AK spotted. K looks towards the wide peak, and Nubik finds it eventually. Damo ECLOT just too many bodies around the bomb for 9 to deal with. 9 going for a tactical timeout, which is very, very understandable. Because it's not been looking good. I mean, they've been far away from a round. Very far away from a round. It's not necessarily that the 4-1 lead is the problem. It's the way they've lost these rounds that is the problem. So, by the looks of things, they're going to be changing the pace. Okay, catches a nade. Fully. As they're going to push the smoke on Blitz, falling back, but Blitz is already on the bomb side. Tomiko isolated. Now the Tech 9's activate though. I think the bomb can be planted here. For the side of 9 as the spray eventually connects Nubik. Even tagging okay, on the bomb side. 3 versus 4. The defense here is possible. Unlikely, but it is possible. So there's only one flashbang left. Corsi already with the first, and Saman gets tagged down. Only a P250. Yeah, 3 crosshairs aimed at him. Minyo with the Tech 9 actually gets a double, but that is a bit of a false hope that he brings to the table. Damo ECLOT take a 5th. At least decent damage though for the amount invested. 3 kills in a bomb plant. Damo ECLOT will have to reinvest a bit, but it's not gonna worry them just yet, which is no surprise. What up, Delka? And Damo ECLOT back in the stream. Always vibes to have Damo, to have the org in the Twitch chat. Straight through the smoke. 4Z connects the kill onto the smoke break in elbow. So that again is the opening pick, not the start 9 we're looking for in this gun round. Nubik with his aggression. He's gonna walk through the crosshair of Tomiko. 4Z just waiting for another smoke break. Tomiko in the meantime finds one more shot. Oh, then the collateral connects. It's not the double kill yet. Well, it is the double kill already, but not the collateral conversion. Tomiko and Minyo now both very, very low. 11 and 10 health points respectively. And the round settles in the 3v3. That nade on Kreese have placed well. Good defense a lot. Both players spotting each other. Despite the low HP player, and that nade was just more or less preventing the early rush. Oh, that Molotov wasn't the greatest as it blocks his teammate exiting cave. So Sobel's gonna have to wait a bit. Flashbang's good. Kreese seemingly unaffected though for now. Then that shot connects 2 versus 2. As we continue, 40 in the AWP. Not gonna be the best for a retake. Molly towards default, that is perfectly placed. Minyo, no chance, but now no other util left. And Damo ECLOT, they've been using all of their util very, very early on. And Sobel, they're not paying attention. They're not paying attention to ramp. Kreese and Sobel in the 1v1 now. Sobel is going to check it wide. He doesn't need to fight, but he will. And 9 finally get around on the board. Damo ECLOT not having any util for the retakes. Or, well, very little util for the retakes. It'll work out nicely for Damo ECLOT. How am I? I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good, actually. Back casting, EPL. So it's always vibes. And I imagine you guys are doing very well. Or doing very good as well. Because 7-game win streak it is now currently. Sheesh. Might have jinxed it right there, but it's a streak and a half. And Damo ECLOT, after losing a round, instantly going for the pause. Wanting to halt any momentum 9 may receive from that one win. Yo, for 8, I mean, who wouldn't? What do I think about the Fnatic roster? I really like them, and I want them to do better. That's what I think about the Fnatic roster. Damo ECLOT, again, using a boatload of util early on to gain that map control. It's been serving them well, but they are in the danger territory now. Looking through a financial lens. Still the op. Grazes on an SMG with this angle. Still could be working, and bomb's still very much back. So I think 9 have sort of realized that the Damo ECLOT do use a lot of util early on in the rounds, and Flash coming over. Everyone's blind, no one's aggressing on it, and that's one flashbang baiting out a Molotov, so no more mollies left, and a nade. I think 9 have cracked the code a bit. Gonna be the walkout of A from Sobel, so pressure all across the map, but still they have to exit these doors. There are still flashbangs ready, they all play anti-flash, the double sprays not connecting for Blitz. Now he does get his second. And then Forsey chimes in from the bomb side, finding Minho. 20 seconds left, and it's only Sammy on his own. 9, they have the right idea, but the execution could have used some work in that round. And Damo ECLOT on 6. I mean, it's a good setup, right? It's you really see the plan from 9, right? They realize, alrighty, the Damo ECLOT go for a lot of control. The only round we've won was in a 3v3 situation where they pretty much had no util left. So they wanted to convert on that, and I think the Damo ECLOT in that timeout discussed that very situation. Be like, hey, we are using a lot of util early on in the round if we go aggressive, so our setups need to be spot on. They were, in the previous at least. Freeze. Close range. Oh, okay, and Sammy. Sort of colliding in the middle, right as Kreese peaks. And Kreese and Blitz. Okay, Kreese has been in the team for quite a while now. But Blitz is a new addition. So good to see, man. Kreese getting himself a third. This is a full gun round. This is a full gun round. Oh, 9 are getting destroyed. Polish soup. And Damo ECLOT are just going. You missed my voice. I've missed my voice as well. Sobel, 14 HP. It's never gonna happen. Wow. 7-2. No way Forsey's only been in the team for 2 months. Has he? Oh yeah, he came from Entropic, of course. For me, it just feels like Forsey has been in the team for such a long time. Of course, Nubik and Detour have been. But yeah, it was the 3 additions. Blitz, Kreese, and Forsey. For some reason, I thought Forsey was already in the team for a while longer. But yeah, the addition of Blitz has been my personal favorite from this team. I mean, Damo ECLOT scouting did that really well. But now, 9 are just taking the duels on middle. Finally, it seems to be working for them. Mid control. A challenging hold for the ECLOT. But again, they let ECLOT build up some money. Guys in back red, lurking. So 4 players are going to stay alive. The Khalil's not doing much, but the AK from K doing a lot. So again, it's K at the helm of winning this round.
Has been planted.
It's been some good setups. Good setups from the Damo ECLOT, but 9, yeah. That's finally mid-control working out for them. I'm going to go a bit more aggressive there. 1 smoke was enough to flush the mollies out. This is a blitz. Suddenly sees a weapon flop in front of his face. And he's not going to get checked. Kanan. K only has a Glock. What? Where did K drop? Did K drop his... Okay, blitz goes down. He wants that AK. No! Okay. Oh, man. Well. Guess we'll have to do with an M4 for now. And ECLOT, again, averaging 1 timeout per a round and a half lost, which is more than you see usually. But I like it. I'm a fan of timeouts. Not necessarily. Well, the timeouts themselves are boring because nothing's happening, and my ADHD brain needs stimulation. But I do like teams that go for early timeouts. Did Matka Twitch see me mewing at the start of the game? Maybe not, but yeah. No mewing streak for me, it's only yapping. Yap maxing as a caster, as again mid-aggression, this time the deep smoke and the molly. Ooh, but then the smoke break. That works in the advantage. Damo ECLOT. Not really doing good in dealing with going a man down. Huh. That's interesting. Their setups have been so good that they never really had to fight 4 versus 5, and as soon as they lose the first player, it just crumbles a bit for the Damo ECLOT. Well. Interesting to see where this will end up. 3v5. Well, probably. This one is probably going to be a T-side round. And if it's a 7-5 half, that entire streak of rounds from Damo ECLOT really doesn't matter much anymore. Forzy, good flick. And it's going to be a 2v4 on this bomb site. Tomiko, 1v1 fight. Wins it. And now Nubik under pressure. Tomiko with one more shot. And it's Forzy saving the AWP for the final round. Oh. This is interesting. As Forzy finds Minio.
Terrorists win.
Nine really had a tough time recovering from the Ents loss. They had MHL in there for a while. Same time Tomiko joined. Tomiko, of course, coming from Los Cogutos, historically. Don't know if that was a direct transfer, but yeah, he came from no team, apparently. And now the two players from the ex-Anonymous side, Sobel and Sami, are in the server. Sami, very solid opper, as proves my point. Kreese instantly picking that one up. Head spotted Kreese, great shot. Not a main opper, still he takes your brain. Now Nobik's gonna push. Challenged here, and that op shot only hits him in the leg. Nade is decent, but Sami moves forward with the Tech 9. Great move, but in danger zone of the 5-7. Tomiko trades in a 2 versus 3. It's gonna be unlike knife. What? Blitz, the BM. Oh, that's so mean. Maybe Sobel hurt those steps from the 5-7 close. I think he did. Yeah, because Minho was super ready for it.
Bomb has been planted.
Blitz in the 1v2. It's the final round of the half, so going for it. Oh, not mandatory, but there's no use in saving. You can't take the AK on to the next half. Imagine if you could. Life would be so easy in the second half. Pistols. Smoke gets broken open. 7-5. And both teams have been using that a lot, by the way. The smokes being broken. We've seen that often. Which I do really like. I do like when teams use and abuse that. Loxon, mate, I've muted you like a bajillion times for spoiling. Oh, I swear to God. Next time it's just gonna be a straight up ban. And that goes for everyone. Just don't spoil, guys. Come on. Blitz with a 360 double headshot. What? Okay, that's a way to start. But the dualies from Minho also getting hunted down. Blitz with a 3K. As it's the Blitzkrieg. Detour with the dualies. 2 versus 3. This retake still possible. 2 players half HP. So even if the headshots don't get hit, body shots coming through could still do the damage. Tomiko. That's all great. 1 tap, and there you have it as well. Suddenly Kreese is all alone on 40 HP. 2 bullets away from death, and they're just sticking the bomb. Kreese doesn't dare peek. Oh, he does find the angle though. Tomiko is rushing him down, and he does that within the time awarded to him. So that is 9 picking up the pistol. How long is the delay from the match to the stream? It is 2 minutes. 2 minutes. As all online maps are. Lord Guff, Mafia pause. Lord Gufano. Goated. Goated host. Is he streaming? I don't know if he is. But 9 winning the pistol and putting the timeout in. Is it 9 or is it 19? Because it already says 9. So wouldn't it then be 19? I also just now realized the logo. It's Roman numerals. The 9 logo. Because you have like IX, which is 9 in Roman numerals. Did anyone else know that? Is that like an obvious fact that I just completely missed out on? That being Roman numerals. Is that even the reason, or is it just an accident? That's cool. That's cool. Probably so many people probably knew this already, but I just feel like an explorer. I found something. Born too late to explore the Earth, born too soon to explore the galaxy, born just in time to have a small realization about Counter-Strike team logos. As ECLOT have gone for the force buy in the second half. Second half after the pistol loss, second round as well, of course. Close range, Sobel is gonna find the first and get away with it. Nade out. That's good damage. Blitz can't transfer his AK spray towards Tomoko. Him in the bomb side is a bit of a threat. Mollied out, still getting a kill. Mac 10. Kreese hunts him. Back with the Kreese! Oh no! Oh, Kreese really thought he went back into Temple. It's 9 equalizing. Seven to 7. I'm just waiting for the first full gun round to start for the Damo ECLOT, because these force buys are always a bit, yeah, you know, it's not really. There are some strategies, but the strategy here was just rush A, which isn't all too deep. That's what I love about Counter-Strike as well. There was a lovely interview with the Robs after in the RMR he had a game where he won 11 of his 11 entry frag battles, and then his thing is just, oh yeah, I was feeling like it. You know, it's something that still has such an impact on the game. You can analyze everything, but sometimes just feeling like it, like feeling good, can already award you 11 opening kills in one game or in one best of 3. As the rest of the team walks into Tomoko and Sammy. But yeah, that's a bit of the beauty of it, right? You can overanalyze it as much as you want, and in that way, it's a bit of the same as football in that regard, or just other sports in general. Other team sports. It's just, well, yeah, you can like have the best setup, but if you're Lionel Messi and you're feeling like it, you're still gonna dribble through 3 players. Like, there's no strategy involved there. I love it. Five bets is more. Well, Liftcats, why don't you sponsor us then if you're so good at betting? No, really, we need sponsors. No, but yeah, it's always a bit of a thing that people try to like overanalyze. There are a lot of details. I've heard a player I met recently who played with Pronax. He had like a whole thing setting game like at 105. What? Okay, Jesus, that's an opening pick. No, but he had strategies where like so at 1 minute 5, don't be in this position, or don't be here or whatever. Like that's so yeah. I mean, so there are of course details that do get thought out by the very biggest of brains that are in this lovely community, in this lovely game. As Minyo gets caught by Dieter and Tomoko in the backlines. Also heavily sprayed, so Nubik and Dieter, two crazy entry frags, as now Blitz is chiming in, lining up. Oh, the patience! To get his crosshair, so many players would just start spraying there, but he just waits, lines up the crosshair, then gets that shot. Blitz has earned a new fan. A while back, I became a fan of Blitz, but yeah, he's such a fun player to watch. It's yeah, makes me happy. Makes me a happy man watching Blitz. As Kree's another opener. Damo, ECLOT. I'm getting into that vibe again that they were having. Started the CT side. Sobol. Getting away with 13 HP in that nade. Just perfect. Onto Blitz. So this is a tug of war in control. Over the map. That's bomb dropped. Sobol knows it. Minyo believes him. They go together. Have to forfeit that control. Players rotating at the same time. Oh, wow. Samey. It's the AWP headshot and out close range. Nubik in a tough fight. If he smokes off cave, he can just run over towards A. He might get caught in middle, though. Will he? Will he? No. Minyo is too late. So bomb plan will be there. Minyo faking the walk through as Nubik, he can isolate these fights. And he will, but he drops into 7 HP. Now he needs to hit only perfect headshots, and there's the first of two. Minyo low HP, 2 to the body or 1 to the head. It's gotta be the first as 9 go down to the 1v2. Round number 18 starting. I just looked up some English lessons. I was wondering if I had my sentence correct. Well, it's gonna be the eco push. Bomb goes down. Tomoko has an AK. They have some fun with it. 3 players going down for the side of ECLOT, but nothing really to worry about. What's the plugin we use to see if it's an eco or football? I've no clue. I have no clue. Tomoko is cracked. People are unaware of the correctness of Tomoko. Prime Los Kagutos was a problem, man. That was horrible. Oh, this is an interesting decision. Blitz gets saved by the smoker from his teammate. That nade is hefty. As running away, bailing from the bomb site is the SMG from Sobel. With a big fight, the side is theirs, but look at the HP. That's not gonna do him any favors. Sammy already converting on the first. It's Nubik. Only getting 1 with the spray. Still a man down. A man down and a bit because Kree's and Detour limping through this bomb site. The flank is there from Kreese. It's got to be Forzy to do a lot of work on this bomb site. The flank's good, but I don't think it's going to be on time. No, Kreese realizes the futile attempt from ECLOT, or how futile it would be to attempt a 2v4. So yeah, ECLOT get the bomb site, but they all go down. Smoking a J and watching CS, best plan ever. Yeah, that's vibes. I could check with that. Shall I just talk gibberish to think your stuff was too strong? If I just talk gibberish, you may think it's it's the gas station. Gas station kush. Sobel, can you hold on here? Well, it's only the one trade, and Sammy picking up from mid. Ops, both getting one kill, though Forzy remains alive. Very far away is 9. Are they really gonna attempt this retake? I'd really be surprised if they do, but yeah, well, K's committed. And the bullets through the smoke expose him. Double nade, safe for late in the round, like that one. But yeah, I mean, Tomiko just picked up the kit, saves the op. I mean, don't really ask for much more. So now ECLOT are gonna get 11. Boom. Yeah. You know, sometimes I forget I'm casting. It's like silent, and I'm like in my brain. I'm like, why is it silent? Oh wait, it's my job. My job to fill the quietness. Sometimes a bit of quiet can be good. A bit of quietness in the server, though, might not be too good, because 9 have been quiet some of these rounds. Let's see. This is gonna be a bit more aggression from Tomiko. I like this. Let's see if they can convert of something. The ROP smoke towards cave. Giving a bit more security to the players exiting B main, and then Nubik comes in through middle to find himself a double frag. Minyo holding on. Kreese walking through that smoke, Forzy with another kill. Are reloading. Minyo is unable to fight back, and K on his own. It's gonna be 5 players left alive. Kreese taking on 2 reloading players. Absolutely nothing for them. Damo, ECLOT close to 13, as close as you can get to 13. There was one Polish dude that put predictions in HLTV. I want to see if he's correct. I don't think so, but it would be funny if he's correct. He's probably dead wrong though, as most people are. Not saying I'm better than y'all. I've been dead wrong about predictions as well. But I have apparently a bit more power to jinx stuff, because I have a microphone in front of me. That's whatever. Another aggressive setup from 9. A bit more commitment to the aggression. Pushing all the way into elbow. Absolutely no one there. So the B stack will be set up. Stepping towards K. Damo, ECLOT. If they're efficient with their util, this shouldn't be a problem. As Blitz get 2 openers. There's Forzy with 1 more. Blitz. What a spray transfer, as the first kill gets stolen by Detour. He deserved some kills. Everyone was firing on all cylinders. 22, 21, 18, 20, and 6 kills. Damo, ECLOT are running that electricity through. My goodness, that was a very, very strong performance from Damo ECLOT. I don't know why I'm sounding surprised. They have been very, very strong, and they win the map pick of 9. And the guy in HLTV is wrong, by the way, so win for us. No, but yeah, Damo ECLOT, they've been destroying 9, and the thing was, like, all the rounds 9 were able to win. It looked very good, right? The moments that 9 was able to have the read over Damo ECLOT, then yeah, they got through. But seeing what happened in the rounds where Damo ECLOT was able to execute their plan, 9 was 3. It just, they were nowhere. It was such a dominant performance. I mean, at some point you have Blitz and Nubik just running through middle, running into cave, getting 2 headshots, catching all of the timings on players reloading. Nubik with the 1-tap opening onto the op of Sami in mid because there was no support in middle. Same round, he gets another opening kill. Then the wallbang from Detour hits 2 players. Damo ECLOT were playing an amazing game, and you had some shining moments from 9 that were definitely there. You know, that team, that logo sometimes became a hollow and was blinking with some potential, but Damo ECLOT destroyed them, and that was pretty insane. So we're gonna head over to map number 2. It's gonna be Overpass, which has been a very strong map for Damo ECLOT, and that 7-match win streak might not be over just yet. We'll see when we get to map number 2. And remember, guys, see you there. Yo, 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 we back, baby. Map number 2. It's gonna be Overpass 9 versus Damo. Let's see those first couple of bullets. Not really connecting. As 3 players in connector for Damo ECLOT. 9 is also close by. The silent drop from K doesn't reveal that advanced position. Nubik slowly walking into the B-bomb site. Okay. Ooh, he gets caught. Nubik's position a bit too advanced, and he in the pistol. Well, deep position finds Sobel. And now floodgates are open. He is going to be running in, and Nubik with a triple kill. Sneaking through Monster. 9 going for an unorthodox setup. And it's not working out for them. So, Damo ECLOT, they continue where they left off with winning. Which, yeah, has been a common theme for them in recent games. 9 going for the full eco. No force by this time. As they do have the decently standard mid setup. Throwback to the time where we had the setups from Virtus Pro on Cobblestone. Similar setup to this. Although that is the OG. Where you peek an angle and you face all players at the same time. Sammy dinking Tomiko and the Mech 10 getting 3 kills. Detour having a bit of trouble shooting the balloons. You saw him get frustrated after the first 3 to 4 shots missed. But it's ECLOT. 2 rounds on the board. The AWP is out for Sammy. Sammy has been very good with this AWP on Overpass, and that's a quick one on the first. A clip of me casting Sammy with an AWP on this bomb site made its way into the Score Esports video, by the way, as he's now on a glass cannon. No armor. He knows the power of his AWP, and he knows it well as there's another shot. The SMG also hitting, and then the aim punch comes into play, but he already got his double kill. 4Z, making it equal though. Hey, and Tomiko, they have 0 util. There's a resmoke for garbage. Still Molotov and a flashbang left. They're not really in positions to use it. Well, that Molotov is going to force K out, splitting both of the CTs apart. And the one-on-one fights are not going to be won. Tomiko is going to be saving the rifles. Damo ECLOT surviving the AWP scare. And now they know they won't have to deal with an AWP for at least one more round. is next to the M4. Just a couple of upgraded pistols. Slow round for Damo ECLOT. Don't want to walk into a trap unawares. Did Sobel spot anyone? Don't know if he did. Well, apparently he did. As Sammy as Sobel, both getting a frag with 5-7. An advantage. 4Z holds on nicely though. Chucking both AKs out of the map might be a good plan, but for now, just want to take everyone out of the round. Detour. Spawning 157 on the flank. There is the M4 that was saved, and it's a 3v2. Nubik holding on, hearing the footsteps, and it's a lovely double kill. Make it a triple. Nubik, the man Bob, is there with the triple. Oh, sheesh, it's Corey. I'm keeping the I'm keeping the Bob meme alive, by the way. So I'm trying really hard to keep the Bob meme alive. Race through into connector, not connecting towards anyone. Although there were a lot of players there. How many technical issues thus far? Absolutely zero. EPL prod on top. Must be a land thing. Probably is. As, again, slow T-side start for Damo ECLOT. That is what you need to do on Overpass. Most of the time. Such a long map, such a big map. Don't really rush in. There's way too many positions where the CTs can set up crossfires all the way towards the bomb site. It's insane. He's gonna get caught. Nubik finding Tomiko. 9 trying to make plays, but failing pretty horribly. They don't check barrels. K is still in there, but K now is the only one left, and then it doesn't become a problem. Damo ECLOT 5 rounds on the board. That was a full gun round, and they keep 4 players alive. What the hell? What is going on? The Damo ECLOT are playing insane. The Damo ECLOT's rise in form came just a bit too late. Like, legit, if they were in this form a month ago, and you're looking at, you know, streaks from, or streaks, not necessarily streaks, but things like the open qualifiers, the closed qualifiers, maybe even the RMR. I mean, with the way the Damo ECLOT are playing right now, I wouldn't be surprised if they really made a chance for themselves there. Double nade. Not going deep enough. Well, there isn't really anyone there, but still not going deep enough. Blitz already has the 1 kill onto Tomako's push. And maybe the long-range Eagles will be able to find something. See, Sammy trying his hardest to find Nubik. Well, these are actually able to find the kill onto Minho. Damo ECLOT getting such a streak. on the T side, right? They've already solidified 6 rounds. I wouldn't be surprised if they will win 1 or 2 more at least. Doesn't matter how good a possible resurgence of 9 is going to be. With the way the Damo ECLOT are playing, I still feel like there's going to be at least 1 or 2 more rounds for this T side. And then you have 7, 8, maybe even 9 rounds on the T side of Overpass. That's pretty damn ridiculous. I know the message got banned, but I want to highlight it anyway. Because I'm a meanie pants. Someone called out that Damo... Yeah, there it is. That the Damo ECLOT are infamous for choking. Well, that may be the case, but they are also currently on a 7-match win streak. So, you be the judge. How that vibe is continuing. So you may be correct, but you haven't been correct for a while. Let's just put it like that. I know Damo ECLOT have had some troubles closing out games. We just make the matches more interesting. Yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh. I really like Damo ECLOT as an org. And I'm really, like, I like this lineup more than I did, like, the previous lineup, to be fair. But, yeah, I mean, I mean, yeah. Makes me fun. Makes me happy. Makes me happy. Sammy, gonna go a bit more aggressive with the AWP. We haven't seen him this far up yet with it. Sobel's gonna push with it as well. Blitz is making it very known. He's jumping here, and, yeah, that's, a bit too much of an assumption. Right there, Detour is gonna get caught by Minho. So 9, after taking the pause, going for a bit more of an aggressive stance for the CT side. And it seems to be working out. Gave a lot of free real estate to the Damo ECLOT previous, as that is the vibe for, well, at least Sammy and Sobel when they were playing Overpass. They usually held very, very passive CT sides. They changed that up, and quite possibly get afforded with a round. Depends on how this 3 versus 5 goes, but hey. It's in the name, 3 versus 5. Slim chances for ECLOTs. Maybe if Nubik gets an opener, get a good flashbang in to blind K and Sobel, and there might be something, but let's see. Okay. Oh, pulls out a smoke at the most wrong possible moment. Now Kreese and Nubik are afforded some ground. Sammy with the... Oh, what a shot from Kreese! This teammate has already gone down, and nothing will build on that. But what a crazy shot that was on the Opper. This timing from K is about as bad as you can get it. Oh, that's a crazy peak. So 9 after the timeout, they win their first round, and instantly you see them redeploying the aggression. This time the Damo ECLOT with a bit more support over towards Fountain. And that support towards... Oh wait, what? Where did that kill come through? Okay, that's in connector. Nubik with another opener. I mean, of course. Of course, with another opener. Him as well, right? With the previous lineup that ECLOT had, I felt like Nubik's performance was going down a bit. You know, looking a bit flat. As somehow those flashbangs wildly inaccurate. As both Sammy and Sobel not blind freeze. I'll catch Sobel though. No clue how that was a headshot, but we go on. One man advantage still there. Smoke over towards heaven. Molotov again, not towards barrels. Are they not going to check barrels again? Okay, with one more. 2 versus 2 as they trade. And now Nubik's low. They're still double nade. Sammy catches the first. Does Nubik know he still has one? Well, probably wouldn't really matter. As Nubik with the AWP finds himself his 3rd kill of this round. He is gonna get caught. And now the 1 versus 1. K knows where he is, has the advantage. On the headshot angle, 17 HP. But it's enough for 9 to get themselves a 2nd round. So that round was a very good recovery from 9. And again, I mean, the previous 2 times they did not check barrels. One time no one was there. One time K was there, but it was a 1v5. But in a 3v4, you're not checking it? It's not even like a light clear. That just hurts a bit, doesn't it? It's, man. Time out for ECLOT as their money is running out and they want to make sure they win that round. They don't want to be forced onto an eco. Don't want to give 9 any freebies on the CT side, but Avner stopped twice now. Although in the previous round, I really think it should have been a Damo ECLOT victory, but hey, even teams that win 7 matches in a row are still prone to mistakes. And that's okay. That's okay. I mean, if he wasn't holding barrels, if he was holding water, which a lot of players also do, then it would have been no problem. This is a problem, though. Well, not for 9. They are the problem now. With Sobel getting a double on the exit of connector. And with the smoke as coverage, he's able to escape. Whereas he trades, and a nasty angle from K. This is able to find 4Z. Up or out of the round, and the bomb dropped. Hearing Sammy run away, Nubik and Blitz suddenly equal. Oh no. Oh no, and there the spray from Nubik hits. Minho. On his own now. He's like, where did my 3 teammates go? Guys? 4 ghosts. Now looking through his eyes from the spectator screen. The Jurassic Park M4. But the T-Rex teeth are on Damo ECLOT now. The plan is in the smoke, so decent coverage. Minho now reveals the position. No one's still sticking around on the bomb. And this is going to be a whole lot more difficult. Nubik doesn't even need his teammate to peek him with a triple kill. Blitz with 1. And that is enough to win yourself a 2v4. Nubik is on 13 kills. 13! Costs are more stress than the players. Yeah, I'm in it, man. I'm vibing. I'm having a good time. This is some good CS that we're seeing. Well, especially from ECLOT, but from having the worst games possible at Epicland. There were very good games at Epicland, I just didn't cost any of them. Double con setup. Round number 10. And the money again hurts for 9. Sprays through. Seeing if they can connect something. Blitz. Putting one foot in the fire. Not being burned though. As Detour. It's K. Mino is still on the bomb site with an SMG, but he will be traded, and now the flank suddenly worth zip. Sammy on the MP9 on the flank. He did spot Nubik, but he doesn't want to take a fight at that range. Now Nubik is prepared for the flank, and Sammy isn't gonna get anything done because peeking into Nubik today is a death sentence. 19-3. No, let me repeat that close to the mic. Nubik is 19-3. What? 181 ADR. That is ridiculous. He's been playing so good. On Ancient as well. He had an amazing game on Ancient. Check him PC. Presente. There's Minho. Finds Detour Crease. Taking him down with a headshot. Four versus 4, but it's just the pistols, and Crease will have no trouble with that. Blitz is gonna find himself a kill. K and Tomiko against the world. Yeah, still so much trouble here. For 9, I mean, it's gonna be 9-2 possibly. Forzy does go down. K actually gets a couple of good shots and has the ability to pick up the AK as they move over toward the B bomb site. He will. Tomiko has an AK now as well. And 9 win this clutch round. Won't be highly difficult as Crease is just tucked into short in one of the more nasty positions possible in Overpass. If you get killed by that angle, it's always so frustrating. As you can see like a quarter of a piece of their head, and then they just dunk. We're just going to save the AKs. Nubik not getting a kill in this round. Blitz does get a kill. Oh, never mind. Coster Jinx or something, whatever the hell. Oh, I really thought Nubik wasn't gonna get a kill, and then he just gets that peak long range. Oh my god. He probably has the biggest grin on his face right now. 9-2 on the T side. I said, oh, ECLOT, I maybe win 1 or 2 more rounds. Nope. Nope. They're beating them so hard. They're stealing the name. Taking the 9 off the Polish squad. Now they're just called Ine. I like that joke. We have the op on Sammy again, but impact has been far and difficult to find. Nine return to their passive setups. As K, an opportunity here. Only one Crease with the slide back on the crouch finds K on the headshot. 4 versus 3, Kreese. That's such an insane shot. Kreese, it's only headshots. Damo ECLOT are going for destruction, embarrassment towards 9. It's a 3v1. There's nothing for them. Damo ECLOT are playing amazing CS. I'm seeing how they are playing here. If they are able to continue this, I will not be surprised if they get top 3 at this tournament. Or better. Like, they're playing crazy good CS now. This is ridiculous. Blitz did get spotted though. Sammy. It's given an opportunity by Forsey. Still, it's an unlikely clutch. Last round anyway, so you have to go for it. It is double digits in the first half for Damo ECLOT. And Kreese. I mean, yeah, we're highlighting Nubik, but look at these shots. These are shots of a man who is very, very confident. And is absolutely feeling it. Forsey's been having a good game. He only has 7 kills. Nubik has been hoarding it for himself. My man Bob going ridiculous. MBQQ, and those 2 Qs are him throwing away his opponents. We have our anti-aliasing quite low, apparently, as that shadow line is jagged, but... it's okay. It's the minor details. Another pistol round. Maybe this can be a reset for 9, as that's a good opener from Tomiko. See if they can find something. Rushing through. I know he's gonna tuck in. Going on the cue of hearing Sobal move up the stairs. That's his cue to peek, and now in the bomb site, Sammy finding one more 9. Likely to win this pistol. Although, Detour finds 1, and this is not over yet. Nubik will be taken down. So now it's just Kreese 1v4, so 9. They do get the they do get the reset. I'm just gonna say it. Kreese in 1v3. 1v4 effectively. You're not gonna win this. He won't. And 9 finally win another round, but that's been a while back. I don't even know how they want to celebrate it properly. If they can still celebrate it properly, because this has been something. 10 is all they get. Tomka, you are delusional. I've been saying I'm a fan of Damo ECLOT for the entire stream. I'm just gonna mute you again if you keep this up. Jesus. Okay, that's enough attention for him. But Mag 10s are out, and 4 MP9s for Damo ECLOT. They know they're feeling it. They know they're vibing. They know they can really break the hearts of 9 if they win this. So they invest. This is a 4-man stack on the B-bomb side. What? 9 are gonna run right into a brick wall. Nubik with a kill with a 5-7. And then Blitz and Detour. It's a mowdown. Again, a force by where 4 players stay alive. The same as what happened on Ancient. As I drop everything from my shelf. It's a ridiculous play by ECLOT again. And 9 just lacking in the play. Not sending out a scout. I don't think they were expecting the force buy. I honestly think no one considered it on the side of 9. Because it's been ridiculous. Blitz ducked into the corner, the Galil finding 1 kill. And AK picked up for Kreese. Because the thing is, like, such a side rush, if you're playing against USPs, yeah, it's no problem. You're okay with the stack, but before they even knew it, 2 of them got taken down by the MP9s, and I think at that point they realized, oh boy. We are out of this. It's Nubik chiming in with his 22nd kill of the game. He remains on 1 HP. He wants to keep that KD. As high as it can be. He's on more than 4 KD. Oh my god. Oh my god. 4 KD. Brother. To prevent... Oh, the nade, of course. Just... add on to it, man. Forzy just has to hold off a couple of Tech 9s while it's Blitz with the Galil, their own weapon. Forzy chiming in with 1. Sobel is all alone. A showcase, a masterclass, a museum piece that you need to pay to view, pay to even enjoy the vision of what Damo ECLOT have shown here today. I know it's only a group stage match, but this has been some incredible CS, some insane team play, all of the shots hitting, a masterclass Mourinho style from Nubik. Damo ECLOT, this was sheer and utter dominance. Wow, I'm so impressed. I'm legit, like, sometimes you see blowouts, right? But you see blowouts where teams are making mistakes, where teams are not feeling nice, or teams are not, you know, you see that. But looking on Ancient, right? 9, all the rounds they won were amazing setups. They were feeling good. They were hitting their shots. They were winning clutches. They were winning deficit rounds. They were in the server, right? But there was just nothing to stop ECLOT. Absolutely nothing. Insane. Insane. This will be the matches, or these will be the matches for tomorrow. Enterprise versus Permita in the upper brackets for the playoffs. And then we have Sampi versus Godsend. And Godsend being there really hurts me a bit. Sampi also being there is always a bit, but yeah, I mean, we'll talk about that tomorrow. This was some crazy CS. You know what? I see Damo ECLOT doing it. I see Damo ECLOT being the first team to win Division 2 and then go on to win Division 1. If they keep playing like this, they have an 8 match win streak currently. I don't know who's gonna stop this Damo ECLOT train. I really don't. It's a bummer that they've started to play like this after the major qualifiers, because imagine if they played like this in the open qualies and the closed qualies. They'd be in the major. This team, this ECLOT team is if you put this form ECLOT in the RMR, they would have gone through. It's yeah, get ready to learn Chinese, but then in a positive way, because the Damo ECLOT are going to be looking to go to the Shanghai major. But first, of course, we have the PGL major. But hey, here in EPL, we're going to be back tomorrow. Damo ECLOT will win. We'll have 9 going into the decider match, of course, versus Allianz in Group A. And then for Group B, I'm going to see you guys tomorrow when I'm back for some more vibes. So, thank you guys all very much for watching. It's been a lovely day of CS. We've seen some very good CS. A couple of mistakes here and there, but this last game was lovely to see. So, thank you guys very much for watching. This is EPL. My name is Sefer Sheep. And on the prod, we have Caps, and we're out. So, see you guys tomorrow.